Hello, hello, it's your boy Dandy coming to you live. I updated the OBS and now I need to pay the price, I think. Kiitos. So, hienoa, erinomaista. Um, today we are going to make a new try on a thing. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should switch my clothes. Let's see. How do you do that? Uh, what? Oh wait. Hello. Oh shit. Where am I? Uh, do I exist anywhere? Dandy non-existent. Oh, there I am. Uh, let's see. Wait, no, wrong. Fuck. Eh. Yeah, I have my controller and stuff here. So yeah, I need to be tactical for this game because it's a tactical game. Shadowrun returns. Um, not a reboot, but like a something or other of the Shadowrun franchise. Um, Shadowrun is an interesting thing. It's basically like cyberpunk, but it has fantasy elements with that makes it a bit weird. Okay, sounds super loud. Okay, yeah, camera free. Reaction mode, perspective, resolution. Okay, full screen anti-aliasing. Reward code, game difficulty, normal text with normal English knowledge. Oh yeah, I don't think this has any voice acting content. Deadman switch tiles at core Shadowrun returns functionality. So yeah, so basically the story. What the fuck? I'm thinking the story module. I think is called Dead Man's Witch. Yeah. In urban sprawl was Seattle Metroplex. Search for a mysterious killer sets you on a trail leads the darkest slums, city most dangerous mecha cops. You will need to tread carefully, enlist the aid of other runners, and master powerful forces, technology, and magic in order to emerge from the shadows of Seattle unscathed. Okay. So, yeah, let's go. So yeah, I think we are going to play on normal. Okay. Did it crash? Because I just realized that this is a reasonably old game. I might have wanted to look this up on the PC gaming wiki. Wait, what? What the? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. PC gaming wiki time. PC gaming wiki. Shadowrun returns. Um. Um. Okay. Um. Wait. Shadowrun returns. What's the word? Resolution. Yeah. Resolution. So. Okay. Okay. There is no. I mean, I really would like to have the higher scale mode so that I actually like see and read the things on the screen. If I take the full screen off. Uh, I mean, I can play it on a window. I don't think it affects the stream, so. Okay, let's try if we can get to the fucking campaign. Okay, normal confirm. Okay. Now we get to the in the world of Shadowrun, there are no statistical differences between males and females. This is a flat out lie. I do wonder, do I want to go on this tangent now or later? But I don't know, like in a current edition, but there is a single thing where under very specific circumstances female characters have a disadvantage in, I think, the 4th or 5th edition Shadowrun. Okay, so then we need to choose who we are. So yeah, we are cyberpunk, but we have like fantasy races. So we have humans, we have elves, dwarves, orcs, and trolls. There is also other races, but these are the ones playable. There are, for example, like vampires and ghouls and nagas and all that kind of like weird stuff. But these are like the base 5, so to say. Maximum stats: body 9, quickness 11. Oh yeah, true. So yeah, so the thing is that the thing that matters the most when it comes to a race is the fact that there is like a cap how high your stats can be, like the base stat, and yeah, so like body, quickness, strength, charisma, intelligence, willpower, dwarves. Trolls have +1 to body and to strength. I think I still want to be a human. Reach mage, decker, shaman, rigger, physical adept. If you feel comfortable with the way characters are built in Shadowrun, well, I do. Physical adept. Closer range, key skill, chi casting, street samurai. Yeah, so I get to choose my. Okay, is there like anybody who is literally me? guess there is not. Man, this guy looks like Vin Diesel from Riddick. Well, he has the cool glasses, so. Wait, hairstyle. What? Oh, is there like no top knot? Oh no. Okay, wait, that's closer. Wait, did we already scroll like through everything? Because I think almost all the other... Not that it really matters though. Okay, let's go with that. A beard. Horns, yeah. So let's think. Continue to stats. Karma represents the experienced character entering, running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is improved attributes and skills. Your skill rating can be by spending karma equal to the next increment of that point. Thus improving a body 4 to 5 requires have 5 karma points from karma will not customize your character. Okay, so in the Shadowrun tabletop, or at least the edition I am versed in, they use build points for character creation. And then karma like as experience. Also time to open up my drink. Kong Strong. Okay, strength. I think we are going to go for decking and rigging. Biotech. Oh yeah, we also have skills to consider. Willpower. Calculate chance to hit with also raise chance to hit by enemy magical. Chi casting. Make common calculate chance to hit with adept power. Killing hands, mana fist, stride, counter strike, magic resistance, quick strike, charisma. Okay, let's see. So body gives nothing. Okay. Quickness is from ranged combat. Okay, it's like everything. Strength, melee weapons, thrust, pommel strike, cleave, disarm. Unarmed. Damage, roundhouse kick. Okay, now I need to check one thing. Okay, body 5. Mm. Mm. That's just one thing I need to find somewhere. Like, can I make a... Can I make a... Just starting to think that do I need to go for the adept shit to be able to use like melee, mostly like melee weapons? Because I don't think that the adept like... Oh fuck, we don't have enough karma to do all of this. Etiquette to know where is the right image and confusion etiquette from the list before. Oh shit. Okay, body 4, quickness 3, strength 3. Oh no. And then, oh my god, this actually... Ooh, this is going to be hard. Power 2. Okay, body 4, quickness 3, dodge 3, strength 3. Close combat. We are going for melee weapons. Okay, body, I need body, okay, quickness. I have quickness so that I have dodge. I have strength so that I can have damage. Close combat abilities. What's this? When using fist, we will not be using fist. We will be using only cool weapons like katanas. When we played tabletop Shadowrun, we had a house rule that you can deflect bullets with melee weapons, but only with katanas. Has bonus hit points recorded when using medkit. Yeah, drone control, willpower, charisma 1. Should I drop something? I think I could. If I just get rid of the charisma point, yeah. I can get that maybe later. Close combat, melee weapons. Pommel strike, only AP damage, dodge. Willpower 3. Strength is 3. Close combat 3. Let's go with close combat 3. Okay. Name your character. Many street name, handle work names like Half Jack or Lady C. Others stick to a given name or please choose name for your character. Well, I'm obviously Dandy. Okay, now we get to actually play. Down and out. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not certainly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's all you have left. Running in the shadows is all about feast or famine. Hey, there is the joke. There is the joke. In case you missed it. You know the name of the stream. Management gets it. One day your Nova Hot working jobs allow you to eat at 5-star restaurant. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Lagging fixer hasn't called. The money's run out, and then some sinless and free. Free to starve in the crack society run by megacopes who just want your new yen. Something needs to change, and soon. Okay. There's me. Damn, I'm quite top heavy, I must say. Okay. Okay, get a job, any job. Please, game that is very... Yeah, I think. Wait. Okay. Your notebook, calendar and contact, that kind of thing. Your list of contacts. This list is sad right up. Carter, Detroit, Fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, Runner, dead. Felton Nash, Fixer, missing since February. New Larry, Runner, dead. Sam Watts, Runner, probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma, Runner, dead. Half Jack, Dealer, retired or dead. The list goes on, all are either dead or just plain dead. Dead ends or just plain dead. It's empty, nothing to do. Put down the notebook, okay? Answer your vid phone. A slip of paper with your bank balance enough to cover you through the end of the week. Your computer, state of the art in 2050. Broken since 2051. Oh no. Quite weird though. Where do I get... Okay. Hard. Okay. Input speed. Camera master volume. Full screen. Wait, what did I press? I got the... Oh, here I can save game. Okay. Game saved. Now I will try to do the... What happens if I do this? Okay, the game didn't crash. Great. I just realized that there is like no nowhere where I can see controls. Which I would really like to see. Okay, very basics. Camera. Saving and loading your stash. Hard. Okay. Let's go answer my wheat phone. Oh wait, somewhat was supposed to be dead. The screen leaps to life, making a squint against the brightness. The screen is laughing somewhat. Hey buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles, he's drunk again, or worse. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Don't bother with the side of conversation. I'm not really here, just one reason for this tweet. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead, probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you for example. So I am dead, who knows, probably my fault. No wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and live high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or the makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? Really had you back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Okay. So a dead friend gave us a call? 3 years ago, a makeshift bar in Seattle docks, the night Dowd went down. So, wait, is there like no... Usually these games have like a highlight button. Okay. Sangoma. Sangoma is a urban shaman who proven her word during a run against Fuji last night. She's the quiet type and experienced one. We're out in the open here, dandy. Fix the roses for the run and for doubt. We wait. Your call. New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo, a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. His tattoo looks like the fucking vault symbol from Borderlands. Dowd, never saw anybody like that before, idiot. I hate this fracking city, dandy. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. That sounds like somebody I know in real life. We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait the night if I have to. I don't know, dandy. Sam is a good guy, I can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never run so far, but he needs watching. The run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where we are meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Got the dregs, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down. It isn't fixer, some other paranoid cheap dream of yours. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Not true, son. Did you miss a beat back there? No, Dandy, I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. No, Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. We were set up, and who knows? Don't you, Larry? What was the call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't kick the guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. Larry checks his watch, licking his lips, looks over your shoulder at the dog. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fix. Okay, I can see where this is going. Your chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? Looks that way. Sorry, Dandy. I kinda like you. Just like the muddy better. We got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a Drek eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take the hard drive of your corpse, buddy. You shall choose your friends more carefully, Dandy. Buy you drink after this? You'll owe me several. Okay. Okay. Missed. We are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character has a pool of action pool. Each character in your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement attacks or using spells, and once your team turn, cover enemy team will move and attack. Okay. Close. So. Oh yeah, I'm locked into the on the weapon. Okay, so okay, let's move here. Now I'm at cover. Then let's take a shot at the new combat. Damage 4, damage 6. Okay, let's damage 10, okay. Aimed shot. Okay. Hey, no, Larry, you're going down. Wait, you didn't go down. Okay. Yeah, that's coming. Okay. It's my turn. Oh yeah, I have only okay. Half cover, full cover. Wait, where do I see my action points actually? Now that I think about it, I don't know where my action points are. Oh, he had a shotgun. I should have checked. Okay. Okay. The tutorial fight was easy. Oh no, okay. We need to get everybody on this side. Oh wait. 12. Okay, that's half cover. Wait. What was the combat? Heavy, medium, light cover. Set Overwatch. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know what to do. Let's run here. Wait, what? Why cannot I set Overwatch? Okay, whatever. Reload. Yeah, I cannot set Overwatch for some reason. Oh shit, damn, nice, okay. Oh, that's bad, okay. I think that one is a mage. Okay. Okay, oh wait, with the shotgun, I think he can hit everybody here. Should I take a risk? I'll take the risk. Wait, what? Let me... Okay, I guess not then. I am wounded. Go here. Okay. Okay, now. So what if I go and tie the security to the close combat? Okay, that went well. New Larry's betrayal or our second brush with the death in one night? You did good. You were born for this gig, Dandy. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Mm. Oh yeah. Me, I do this. It's the only life I know. That sounds kinda edgy. Yeah, no, I'm gonna lay low. I do too. Don't, I don't forget my friends. Okay. You stare at Sam's face on your comlink. Check off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new yen insurance policy payable when you find who creased me. Alive with the conviction and a body bag with justification, either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert and McCain, when the job is done. They'll know what to do. Chet? Camera swivels the short man dress from next in set to the pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes. Roger Manager McCain has installed a security dedicated phone line so may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin verification process. Note that you must also secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. Some straighten or talk seriously first time. Look, Dandy, I've led a direct life and probably led a direct corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'd say I traded the drinking buddy for a paycheck. Hope you just said yes. I got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. If when my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. Yeah, so like the damn, I really need to check if it's the fifth or sixth edition. Wait, do I have the book on the shelf? Mä katson, että moment I need to go look at my bookshelf. Okay, the book says Shadowrun 4, and it's like 20th anniversary edition. So let me quickly Google Shadow. So I think it is the 4th edition. Yeah, okay, so it's the 4th edition. Shadowrun editions. Okay, 6 editions, okay. Okay. So my knowledge of Shadowrun comes from the fourth edition basically. And this game came out like during that time, I think. Like late 4th edition. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. Oh, okay, yes, yeah. So the thing is that the default setting of the Shadowrun 4th edition is Seattle. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in a cramped backseat of a cab, following signal from Sam's locator jeep into the heart of Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal job shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nguyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing to the Baron has a morgue. It seems where some Watts' body ended up. Open the door and assaulted by smell of death and bleach. Wait, can I now actually... Wait, I have spells, right? Because... Okay, yeah, whatever. Smell of death and decomposition washes over and slightly masked by minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Yeah, I don't think there is like a lot of things to click. Hovering over recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job. A little more than you'd want to expect from someone in a chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There is something kindly in his eyes, though it might be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect a visitor at this hour, and some asshole corporate took my receptionist. What I can do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? Coroner. John Dresden, Organ Grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise's area's coroner too, and you are... Dandy, I represent a man named Sam Watson. We have to look into his murder. Interesting, a dead man makes for a strange client, but what makes you think he's here? Sam had the locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he is here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't got a wind of it yet, what with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam's digital goes. When his heart stopped, I got the sender recorded message bringing his killer to just guess he had a hunch. Rod raises his eyebrows while wiping a suspicion from his face. A dead man switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. is my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was down. The DRG Driller got a new job, I see. Yeah, now instead of grinding down walls, he's grinding down bodies. Hi there, IHM. Welcome. Emerald City Ripper? Not my title, that's what the Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What price did the Ripper take from Sam? Vat's liver was cleanly cut out. About the other lucky contestants. First victim's heart was missing and third had the spleen removed. Christian, get out here. Do you want pulla or ice cream? I'm here about the new Ripper with Sam Watts. Whatever you want to take. Then take both tennis ice cream sandwich thing. That would be cool. Sam's body is half covered in sterile surgical sheet with his face an ashen white. For the first time without a smirk on it. Below chest is a small penicillin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the back without spoiling it. Business card. Moving around you make out that's a card for a place called the Seamstress Union. There is something handwritten on the back but blood has made it illegible. Cred stick. Standard cheap unsecured cred stick. No way knowing what's on it without slotting it. Take it. Oh my god, 300 nuyen! Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several buttons are missing and blood has thoroughly soaked it. Back sloshes a bit in your... The back sloshes a bit in your hand. Handwritten note. You can only see part of the note given a ton of bits and pieces. I feel terrible that we are... I feel terrible that we argued. We have been... long to say I'm sorry. See you there. Love, Jessica. Okay. I need to tamper with the evidence before the McCluskey gets his hand on it. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears and neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Wick, what? Name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The colonel frowns. So you insisted at the time? Come on, she offed herself. I had in a very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. The Ripper case is my ticket to Lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows its ways around the scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and meta-human anatomy too. So, yeah, the thing with the elves and dwarves and orcs and trolls is that, and technically humans, I think, is that they are like called like meta-humans because the elves and dwarves Oh fuck! Oh, wait a moment. Like before the awakening happened. Awakening being when the magic returned to the world. They were like everybody was like a regular human. So the first generation dwarves and orcs and elves and everything were like humans, but then the magical energies like turned like the first generation dwarves from humans into the dwarves, for example, and orcs and trolls went through like goblinization, which was like really violent like changing. Then I think that some elves, I think it was something along the lines that some elves claim that elves were always there, they were just hidden from humanity, and there is like some humans who turned into elves when the sixth world began, the magical thingamajig, but then that apart from that there always were elves hidden. Think like the Hellboy, the Golden Army, where the elves have been like hidden from humanity for like thousands of years. So, I'm looking for a whacked out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeon who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you note his superhuman powers of observation. Your detective on this case was hired by someone to assist you find. I don't think there's no reason to antagonize this guy. Like, if we can talk our way around him to get more info, that's only good, right? The wreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it will you on the slab, human. He looks back at the boss. President, get me more. I'm putting someone in a sellout box this week and claiming my promotion. That's not good. I must say though, Dresden's the avatar picture. This shit is like top tier. Like that borderline Manny Green work of art. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. A Coxie said once, be straight with me, you really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm going to return the favor. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant that another 10 yen a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to you? On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with a major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? Official report that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My doubts on the report, but actual findings left some... My names on the reports, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arm and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it.
Yeah.
What are organs worth these days? Whole healthy body can be worth bunch of million, but individual organ not worth as much anymore with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ grinders only deals in recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Warrens that are slow lives. You probably like it. Me, I'm not really going out type. Always too much to be done around. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay then, I'll go do that. So wait, I guess I'll just see like interactables if I go close enough. Or is there like a button? Oh wait, there is a button. It's the left alt. Why isn't it not a tab? It's always a tab. It's like an age-old tradition that if an isometric RPG has a button to highlight interactables, it's tab. This is heresy of the highest order. Can't you rebind the keys? I cannot even see the keys! Okay. Let's save the game. Game saved. Okay. Let's exit the main menu and see if we can look at them on the main menu. No! We can't see them. Well, it's not that it's not that this game has like a complicated control scheme. Like, I would argue that you could play this game entirely on like touchscreen. You could like bought this game on You could like bought this on a... Making a deal with the dragon seems like the right thing to do today. There was actually... when the game starts and you're in your apartment, there is actually... there is like a big poster on the dragon, one of the walls. I forgot to mention that. But yeah, never ever make a deal with the dragon. In a cold storage drawer in cold storage drawer, the cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition, spotting some of the brightest orange hair you've seen. The body seems to be in very good condition. Wait, Jake Armitage! What the fuck? Okay, so this dude is the main character from the Super Nintendo Shadowrun games. So yeah, this is the main character from the Shadowrun SNES game. Whoa, easy there. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot that Jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoo speaking above his collar. An interesting combination. So, this is also like a reference to the fact that in Shadowrun, every creature has something called essence. And essence is basically like the... It's like in game terms, it's like a numerical value that denotes like the wholeness of your like humanity and soul. So basically, if your essence go to 0, that's kinda akin to the cyberpsychosis of the cyberpunk series. And in the SNES games where Jake Armitage is from, there is this weird thing that you can have both bionics or like cyberware and can use magic, when in the tabletop game the cybernetics kinda hinder your connection to the magic. So that's why it's made a point here that it's kind of weird that he has like advanced cyberware, but also like clearly has like some shamanistic tattoos. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? I don't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny one. You're not the first person he's pulled this on. Well, so much for good night's sleep. On the plus side, I notice you haven't killed me yet, so that's good if you aren't after me. What's your story? I'm looking into the death of Sam Watts. The Colonel seems to think you can help me out. Sam, glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. There isn't enough guy, always trouble over something or other though. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, I believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even start moving around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. Hippolytus might be sizing up how to tell Fighter says. Alright, the name's Jake and you are... Call me Dandy. Nice to meet you. It sounds like you're taking dive to the deep end here. Sean's right. I might be able to help you. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging out the seamstresses union at the night, tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying about a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But in the alley some gangers got a jump on me. Damn, I need some soy cap after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup, my hands are dirty anyway. Now where's that with this intestine? You heard loud squelching sound dressed and continues his work. Thanks, John, you're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't go exactly according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles as you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Some stumbled off during the fight though, and that's the last I saw of it. Only turn up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last day in this place. You've done this before? Long story, I am more of that than the average guy. Yeah, Jake is a regular. Should have started rewards code, Jake. 3 more visits and you get a free night stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you on that, John. Anyway, they found somebody less a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leaders got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to a place where Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great, I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but the stretch of the parents is dead. Oh, I'm surprised you even made it into the smoke one piece without packing some heat. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? Give me a pistol. I'm good with the shotgun, SMG, got a rifle. No guns, even melee's my game. All I got here is a baseball bat, but you look like you can handle yourself. So, ready for evening out of town? Just a minute, tell me some more about these gangers first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol is a flaming jack-o'-lantern, but they wouldn't like their version trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. We've got the Halloweeners in the barrens looking for me. We take him out, maybe I can breathe a bit easier. Okay, can I use my inventory now? Okay, I have 2 points of karma. Oh, spend karma, okay. I have baseball bat, okay. Okay, you cannot spend karma when in conversation. Okay, let's see. Wait, 5 armor, okay. Okay, Jake is a pistol guy and spell casting. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I'm ready. I'll follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you yet. Now leave whenever you are ready. Head out into the barrens, okay. A run in Seattle sprawl, sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business. The Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog eat dog slum, and dash of the restrap, and you get recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering anarchy and desperation of the street. Jake stops moment to breathe deeply. Filling his lung with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The sense of crime tells him he's home. For a date, honey. Wait, okay, so does this game do autosave? Also, why can't I like... Why is the save blurred out like every now and then? Because I guess I need to remember to use the quick save. Hidden in the garbage through an alley is a high-tech safe with MacCard reader in front of it. Open the safe with Jake's MacCard. With the smooth his safe home and reveal collection gear, the perfect max for your kill. You take the gear. Okay. Oh, good thing I did that autosave. Oh, the enemy got a drop on us. Okay. Blunt/thrust. That's an additional minus 3 HP. Ignores weapons AP. Minus 15 to hit. What? Wait, what? Okay. Get behind there. Shoot. Shoot the dude. Oh. You. A shot. Okay, good. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good, dead drops are so hard to keep. Well, at least they were too dumb to break my mag log. Now you got some gear. Let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Okay. Oh, I guess enemies don't drop anything. Okay. Okay, my gear. We had spells. Aim. Spend karma. Can I spend karma on anything? Okay, maybe I'll wait, but where's my other spell? I should have 2 of them, right? Spell. Oh, I guess I, for some reason or another, cannot yet use the other spell. Can equip magic resistance when increased spell booklet if not yet unlocked? Okay, maybe. Very weird though. I should be able to use it, right? Worried man. Excuse me, so I don't know you, but you look like a handle self-revive. We need some help. What's your problem? Some tops are shaking down the markets we've set up here. It's getting worse lately. I don't know, we can afford to pay them anymore. No one will stand up to them. Lone Star is about to get involved. Where's this market of yours? It's down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. So, her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from done. Hey, it's not business, but I wouldn't get that way. Why, what's going on? Just some Halloweener stirring up trouble again. She points this out. They rode in the morning and those fancy bikes set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the streets all day, shaking down anyone who wanders past. Typical. Those are the guys we're after. Anything else I should know about these gangers? Well, the leader, big role named John Paul. Real piece of work even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Friendly bunch, are you going to safe out here? You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open with those assholes? No, I know this reads like a back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. Thanks for the heads up. No sweat. Okay, so there's more enemies in there. Commerce is like a weed, taking root and cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. Small street market has flourished amidst the crumbling polish of the Redmond barracks. But we barely have anything left. Not my problem. Pay up by morning or else. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast and he looks like about to start breaking things. Who the hell are you? Bet your mama's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Business dusting you is going to get me paid. I knew you were looking to cause static. Dash ice this guy. Okay. So, how do I? Oh, there's Mage Dog. Okay. Is there any other dogs in this fight now? Maybe just try to ice this guy. Okay. Thanks, Jake. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see just bloodshed, but those men will take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Please, it's the least we can do. Let's take it. Cannot save while in action, okay. Vlad. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see an age-old flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arm, you spot tattoos that indicate he is already was a shaman. Hey man, are you okay? Yes, no, yes, I saw something. It's going to kill me. Calm down, I'm Dandy. What's your name? My name is Vlad. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some mental cobwebs. Yes, I'm a shaman. Thought so, Vlad. What did you see? See, yes, I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien that... Red tail someone shudders. Where did you see the spirit? Just across the street from Seamstress Union. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. So thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole now. I think I need some sleep. Oh, saw something on the Seamstress Union. I wonder if that is the... Wait, what is it? the something to do with the Ripper, right? Hey, Swipes, take another step forward and we are going to plant you right here. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the 2 ways that got away. I hadn't missed my shot. These idiots will have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you? Well, that'd be a nice bonus. Oh, I guess we go into combat. Okay, Okay, so... Ignores the weapon's AP damage. Okay, 70. Okay. Okay. Jake, get it here. Okay, I wonder if I can hit him from here. Okay, I can. So let's. Oh, I cannot hit him from there. Okay. Jake, please kill this guy. I guess he is the final one. You're dead, Jake, dead! Okay, then I think Jake can burn this dude, right? Whoa, Uncle! I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners. Jake, call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? Hey, I'm already shoot on sight status with these guys. Killing Joel Bunn means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Well, they're going to same to you soon as they see profit in it. You're right, let's finish this. Okay. Okay. Wait, he will hit anyways, right? Karma gained, okay. Okay. 4 points of karma. Quickness. Strength. Intelligence, willpower. Two attacks on a single target with a melee weapon. Can equip magic resistance. 3 spellbook slot, if not yen. Body for quickness 3. Chi casting willpower 2. Strength. Wait, what? Hit points don't recover? Oh wait, what? Do they? No, wait, can I? So... I don't understand. Why don't I have a... I guess I have to Google this up too. Shadowrun returns. G casting. Okay. I guess I need to cast that or something. Let's see. Well, whatever. Oh wait, but how do I heal? Activate. Oh wait, can I now go talk to the guy? Since the... Okay. I guess the marketplace hasn't been freed yet. Cannot save while in action. Just need a fix. Okay. Bobby. Hey, chummer, got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner would have in his back pocket. Let me see what you have. Kamikaze. Oh. Kamikaze increases body weight and willpower on 5 rounds. Okay. Okay. A smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burnt soy cafe is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stains of Redmond streets. The trolley stand covered in food stains older than he is. Can I get you something, chummer? Do you see the murder in the alley across the way? Nope, I was close when it happened, but hey, it's the parents. Back alley killings, nothing new around here. The only reason cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. So, sin is basically your... Wait, what the fuck was it? Acronym of... social identification number or something? Means basically that you are like... You are like... what the fuck is it called? Like... You have like identity papers. Can you tell me about the parents? The parents? Well, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. The stretch in this way called Touristville, though. I suppose the closest thing you around here to be to respectable. Few muckins, and you might even survive water if you're lucky. Won't recommend it, though. He scratches his armpit. Now behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, information around here? The union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Mrs. Kupota owns the joint and she's quality. Hard woman, but fair. I'll see you around. I'll buy the jelly-filled donut later when I have money. Dwarf merchant Buckingham stand for the night. Come close, come back tomorrow. You've got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened here? Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. Couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get to look at him. Then all lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things were pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if the guy was okay. Hell no, round here that kind of thing gets you killed. Thank you for your time. Nah, no problem. I like how when you run here, it's your character that turns like see-through and not the not the thing you are looking. I guess you cannot enter here yet. Sounds just louder music emanate from within, but you must finish the investigation first. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Oh, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going anywhere soon, he sighs. Sorry, friend. I think it's time where our paths diverge. Here thanks again for help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take Nguyen where I'm going and look like you could use the funds. Sure you don't want to stick around. I could use the backup. Sorry, chummer, not my style. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out the Pulse crime scene, pop in the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear information or the damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. Used the place as a base of operation for years back in the day. Make sure your friends there and sure you'll get the bottom of the Ripper business. Well, nice knowing ya. William. Oh, is he like a psychic detective? A bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes in a white chalk outline, dark stain marking slab pavement where someone's died. Standing at the entrance alley is Lone Star office. The cop looks cold, hungry, irritated. The homeless man is currently pestering him. I'm telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is a Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage, I got job to do. Find a new blanket or find reason to use my stun button. Typical, I ate all you pigs. Can I save here? Now what? Nothing, just passing by. Oh wait, let's see if I can. Done. Me that shit. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they also harden him. This man is clearly a survivor and one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. I assure you over that were rat bastards. What do you want? You look cold and hungry. Want a hot soy calf and jelly-filled donut? I'm homeless, not helpless. Thank you, but no thanks. I remember old days, the real taste of real coffee. And let me tell you, Tadrek, that's not real coffee. Know anything about the murder that took place here? Are you a copper or working for some corp? Nope, I'm as sinless as you are. Mind answering a few questions? What makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing. Cause I'm sinless. System ID number. My ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up the market. Can't carry as many as I'm used to, so it took a while. Okay. The mic flaked out at some point. Now it's hopefully unflaked. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll green hospital scrub snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and took up soy calf of a Dan there. Seemed nervous and he did everything his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about the troll's cyberware? Well, it was big and I did some hospital attention because I saw some needles. It looks like one saw in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. I need to know. Thanks. See you around. Wait, can I talk to him again? Hey there, young'un. Okay. Long night. You looked cold, so I picked up a donut and soy cap for you. Hey, thanks. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government, he said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen till now. What can I do for you? My pleasure. I'm here from the internal affairs to review the forensic guys' work to find anything they have missed. Sure, dig in. I certainly wouldn't mind those guys getting taken down back or two. Man, do they put on the earth, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let's see. A missed shard of glass from the broken light, a small piece of glass which looked like the bottom of a test tube. Coat and blanket almost trying to examine area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of clothes from the side, printer receipt also beneath folds a bar tab from seamstress unit dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m. right around the corner's reported time of the customer. What's the server's name is Lifter Coyote. Got coats and blankets. Okay. This work light is new. You can see all the arrows normal. I have been readable clothes and inspected since they were imploded as when someone shattered them at the same time. There are two distinct footprints. Humans ending in chalk on the largest and probably Oko throw following just behind the first. Okay. I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. My stuff, mighty decent. I don't see that kind of thing out there too often. Okay, so I guess you can come reasonably fast. Okay, I see. Only AP damage. Leave. I'll take that now. Oh, I guess he doesn't have anything since I bought. Wait, when Jake flaked, did he take my stuff? Oh no! He took one of the fucking medipacks with him. You're about to leave the parents and the Simpsons union. Would you like to proceed? I guess there is nothing else to do here, right? Like, been everywhere. Okay, let's go. The Seamstresses Union. Relative to the rest of the parents, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At the heart is Seamstresses Union House, an old brownstone building On a corner of illegal and opportunity, bums huddle together, gangers strut the street, and occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's aging starlet, wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutter adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This kind of place where everyone knows your name but keeps to themselves. Oh fuck! There is the Ramhead, the old, like modern Shadowrun. The symbol or the logo is like a worm curved into an S, but the old symbol was this ram's head. Cherry Bomb. Eric Mersman. Okay, how much karma do I have? I have 2 karma, okay. So there is actually one place they say you should spend it. Corporate Security Gang Socialite Shadowrunner Street Academy. Okay, I have the Shadowrunner. And I think that this is all we are going to spend. This is all the karma we are going to spend on charisma. The bartender is striking elf, sporting perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize, save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just right now the maximum extraction of tips. Hi there, haven't seen you before. What can I get to you? Something dirty and clean. How about the date? I found a ball. I found a bar that with Coyote's name on it. Is she here? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? She laughs. No, she shot a coyote once thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. She's been missing since yesterday. Some people think Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and sealed a convert tugs her arm hard. It's clear the two have some history. Try to keep their voice slow. The intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Sherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out here and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block. And now Coyote is missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting PH freaking D from UV neuroprosthetics under Ogermans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending, tips. There are faster ways for Baron's girl to attack scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want, a better life, a better world for everyone. Universal Brotherhood can give you that. Wait. I remember you being like this super crazy turbo KKK on steroids or something. I have heard all this before. This is some trick to get us back together. Things are different. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherubim frames his hard armor in lipstick low express. The Universal Brotherhood is for people, other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types you can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about the money. It's about binding the world together in Brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lunta Lestrian give a talk last night called New Family of the Sixth World. I got a family here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlives and whores, and I choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, boss, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation with Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Okay. Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard that he's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Be careful whose conversations you listen in on here. Some folks ain't as friendly as I am. Lucius is just here for entertainment. Are you a badge? I think you know the answer to that. I do. You're independent. We're trained to spot the bronze the minute they walk here. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ask away. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some come here for companionship, others looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral, it can be bought, sold, rented or consumed. You can find it here. The union seems to attract people like you. Who was that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started around trying to recruit me. Don't need that wreck. Ever heard the name of Sam Watts? Sam was a regular customer, regular pain in the ass as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Cheap drugs or booze. Coyote had soft spot for him though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Thanks for the intel. Appreciate the help. Cutterpunks have to stick together. Talk to you later, okay? Hey guy, got some extra outfits trying to unload, but the first tips, take a look. Okay, Ali Punk secure clothing. Coolest hat in the shadow, the currency intelligence +1, willpower, charisma, tourist look, dodge +1. Press 1 above the street ganger, crunch +3 HP. HP +3. 4 armor. Now that is a question. Which one is better? 3 armor and 1 dodge or 4 armor and 3 HP? I don't think the 3 HP. Then I guess the question is that I think the ninja suit it is. Well, now I look like a twerp. But like extra point of dodge sounds good. Then again, like how do I access the stash? If you can have things in the stash. Do I need to like go to a... I don't know. The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, gun on her hip, and chip on her shoulder. Her eyes with you a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You're looking for tech? I got some of that too, if that's the way you roll. Show me what you got. Machete. Okay, drone repair kit. Okay, AK-97. Wait, why does that look like the goddamn basic assault rifle from the I Divine Cyberman? It also has that weird hand guard. Let's buy the machete. Equipment in the stash. So wait, no, it cannot be. It says that. Increase spellbook slot if not yet unlocked. Do I need to... Can equip magic resistance 1. Increasing... I should have that, right? I don't understand why I don't. Okay, but... Now I have the... Post the doorway of the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in possibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic were the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face and polished tusk and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Will do. You get trouble here often. Nothing stern look and usually solve. You have business here. I was friend of Sam Watts. You know him? Sure, everyone here knows Sam. Shame to lose part of the family. The sharpness includes eyes and look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to... in your role here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Sam was drunk, but usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated, didn't get the specifics, might have been over a woman. Though I was going to have show him out, but I had to deal a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one working girl upstairs. Jake helped Sam instead. Thanks for the info. No problem. Johnny Clean. The man dressed as janitor but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has cunning look on his eyes that says more than maintenance man. Mentioning you new? Yeah, first I'm just getting a look at the place. Well, enjoyers of this type of place, I'm just sweeping up a bit. Covered in glowing magical talisman fetishes, the troll doesn't seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparent participant in several conversations at once. But the entities you can neither see or hear. I told you it's not at all. Bring me proof, you shall have it. I'm honored, your majesty. That was what I said, mustard instead of catsup. Forgive me, Sean, I was a fool. You may produce my magical fur and see their glory. I want to see your wares, okay? Oh, you need to buy it. Okay. Passive. Adept gains a light cover bonus to magic spells. Wait, weapons, powerful spells. Oh my god, big tits, let's save. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says this is my house, mess with it at your peril. But her eyes twinkle with the painful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. Konbanwa, good evening. Are you enjoying the Seamstress Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. Or is this business? I need a moment of your time, Mrs. Kubota. I have topics to discuss. Sokka, and why should I help you? Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who will strike back from him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him, we all did. Sam was a regular here whenever he could beg or borrow enough Nguyen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. You see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working the bar the night, and he informed that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with the other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Kluwe, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out of the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census and the police wanted as high number as possible to gain power revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to their roles. However, given the times, they could not list the girls through occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named the Seamstress Union so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No, perhaps we know each other more. I will reveal about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. She's smart, I fear for her. because she is a dangerous line of work and there is always someone smarter, more prepared. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I want to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. Would I normally betray her privacy? I would not normally betray her privacy this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It's unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here's the key. Okay, I cannot enter. Coyote keeps her clothes on boxes on the floor. The stand usually there with action movies and cigarette butts. A frame painted Chicago skull and done in stylized silhouette. Coyote's bed has diary with several pages sticking out of it. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fished out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack and the cracked display covered with fingerprints. Tapping keyboard causes dust cake fans to spin up only display password. Without the password, only other buttons password recording. Okay. Okay. Let me guess. I need to read the diary to be able to answer her password recovery question. There is a receipt stuck between the pages and diary entry. Inspector receipt. The receipt is for Browning Max Power Pistol from Chin Park downstairs, note saying how big guns and hot women turn her on. I get back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on an apartment floor. I'm getting fracking ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter dread keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different from the can. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need cash. I can support a spot with what I make as Seamstresses Union, but he goes on these runs. With these posers all over my floor, I feel like he's seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out of the law, I lost it. I told him if I ever pulled wreck like that again, he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. My bartending license, got this apartment and more. I know he cares me, loves me about this involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out the gang from our life forever, since the fear of that comes along with it. Read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles, leave the poetry to others. Sometimes it seems Paco reads my mind on my diary. Maybe he does the latter, I wouldn't be surprised. Hi Paco. Ever since last week I mentioned cutters once. He leaves the apartment to see you in a few hours, paper and returns late without comment. I don't know what is really going on to help us avoid the subject in conversation completely. But I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work for Paco waiting for me, slouched on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that I turn the key on the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love his little act. Received. A COD receipt from Special Order, 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maurice Meat Emporium located near Pike Place Market. Picture shows young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has snake wrap around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of photograph has shadows scrawled on it. Okay. Wait, that was the third paper. A receipt of wall safe installed near bathroom door. Set the combination of 342436. Okay, password recovery. Your first childhood bed. Shadow. Your favorite musical act. Shadow. And okay, Otis' favorite band. Starfire. Okay. Shadow. Starfire. Chicago. Your password has been reset to something other. Okay, locking you in. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet Delilah about Cheek. Meet Paco at the date of Pike Base Market. Due in 30 minutes. Coyote's contact list exactly one number. Someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or the contact information. This is a very useful list of contact access history. Quick canon recent searches shows Coyote has been in a great deal about hellhounds. Also suggests his more casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay. I guess we are going to go meet this Paco. Have you heard of Maurice Meat Emporium? No, I'm a vegetarian. Did you know Jim Baxter got the gun recently? I'd be most surprised if his hand and poison can deal with most trouble. But around here you need the gun to take trash out to the dumpster. You know Paco, he's a ganger, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid and nasty line of work. I want Coyote against getting too attached so that they don't live long. Coyote has a date with Paco at the Pipe Marketplace in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambatte kudasai. Good luck. Okay. I bought everything. So, yeah, let's go. Take cab. Okay, let's save first. Wait, we have 3 points of karma. Okay, let's think. Melee weapons. Actually, now that I think about it, I have quite a low melee weapon skill in retrospect. Okay, let's save and go to the Pike Place something or other. Pike Place Market. You catch the cab from Touristville to the Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride takes you probably going to be mugged to, probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, downtown areas filled with modern buildings, lighted streets and unbarred shops, all living beneath shadow of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they are hulking monuments to where world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things legal and illegal, a melting pot of haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sight, sound, smell of market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Okay, Paco is there. Rivers of Brotherhood. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes full, complete, undivided. Sir, you are a beautiful human. You could be so much more. What are you selling? I'm selling anything. We are giving away secrets to more fulfilling, happy and productive life. Okay, albeit what are secrets to more fulfilling, happy and productive life? The first step is simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in Six World. Please join us tomorrow. Secrets to better life shall be revealed to you. Okay. Dog on a stick here. The Talemola's Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of organ grinder's current resident. This Lone Star investigator, please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Colonel Dresden. And who might you be? It's right, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps off the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks up with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, then make it quick. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been combed cleanly out. You notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. An elf standing before you may possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, old-fashioned bow tie give him a look of Undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approaching, locks eye with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinding facility this body will be removed to? Wait, ugly elf. He's not the elf. He's a fucking Nosferatu vampire, right? Who's asking? Elf giggles, a strange high-pitched warble you will not expect Miss Champion. Oh, no one of course. Never mind, thought. Good evening for you and your friend the Colonel. Oh, he's so a Nosferatu. So, what brings you here, Totten Trail Dead Man's Killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it stumbled across another Ripper murder. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the ice this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. A Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Not much. Grison scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Ward and worked in the Stuffer shack just around the corner. Looks like she was leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of struggle, not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of a blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I wouldn't know until I ran a test back at the lab. I thought you ran Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Well, I don't really mind the change of scenery, Dresden laughs. The colonel for the downtown branch is on our maternity. I told management that I cover her for this one. Plus, I want the sicko caught. What about the bite marks on her arm? Completely unrelated. Appears some wild dogs dragged her body out from the alley sometime after her death. Any signs of magic used? There's evidence of unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So, the Ripper takes Sam Watts' liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. Did you notice particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Where? He's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinder facility it will be taken to. Interesting. Well, that someone might interest in purchasing some of her parts, sure, but that's pretty poor form to require sight of the murder. An ugly elf, I'll keep an eye out. Should be hard to spot if he comes back around. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there'll be a little better chance to get this scum off of the streets little sooner. McCluskey wants Ripper in the cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. A plainclothes Lone Star officer before spots a tacky hat and crew Greenhoff's match. You're the one who's working dead man, McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Acquire, pleased to meet you now. Seeing as the crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago and we have her eyes been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking for the body though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on Ripper that I should know about? Plenty if you ask McCluskey. Truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute. You haven't put in donation for Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, you see, you make contribution to the fund. I put you on a list, let you know next time we find any orphans you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding about any new orphans you discover. Excellent, shall we say 300 new yen? Okay. Excellent, I'll start an account for you. Get any useful needs on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now I better get when McCluskey shows up. See you around. Okay, then. Sergeant Acquire over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get McCluskey way, he'll take it. A bit of sleazy, sure, but I'd take Acquire over McCluskey any day of the week. Okay. Oh shit, I need to click off from the... Or before you wears a standard Stuffer Shack employee get up. Uniform is well kept and well fitted, tears streaming down his large, crooked face, do little to improve his appearance. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Oi, friend, everything okay? No, that's my friend of the payment over there, Blind Lucy. We worked together. We worked for 3 years together, and now, well, I guess the Reaper got her. Blind Lucy. Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her waist. But she got new eyes about a year ago. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, I wouldn't talk much about it. Just called her stroke of good luck. I guess that ran out. Wait! Oh, so our friend who was a drunk lost his liver, right? And the lady got new eyes. So is the Reaper's team like punishing people who punish their body or something? Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. This is Stuffer Shack, but nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I knew she had ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack earlier today. I think I was heading to the market to meet a friend. Oh, I was going to join her on her way home, but I got last-minute customers. That's all I needed. Thanks for your help. I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you will not be part of the investigation, would you? In my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of dragonfly on it. Wore it every day, said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be packed and placed in evidence locker until the Seventh World awakens. I thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her, but I feel I owe her that much. Understand, if I can find it on the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thanks for the insurance, know where to find me. Okay. Chunky. Have that. Nutrasoid cake will fill you up for longer. Thanks, chummer. You scattered ground near Lucy's body and spot the small wooden object mostly beneath the dead bodies. This might be the necklace Frank was talking about. Team broken, got rise of one, so it must snap during the struggle. Chance nearby officer acquire. Can I help you? I need to take the victim's necklace with me. It may help me with my investigation. Well, it will help you. That means won't be helping McCluskey. Thanks, officer. Good luck out there. Give the necklace. I'm glad you usually thank friend owe you. Just make sure it gets to Lucy's family. I don't want this turning up on some Lone Star office with my prints on it. Okay, anything there? Oh, I cannot go further up, I see. Oh, the farther I click, the faster I move. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to Paco now. Spend karma. Melee weapons. Pommel strike. Two attacks on a single target with melee weapon. What's this? Pommel strike, only AP damage. I guess that like stuns them basically. So I guess I will gain this now. So maybe I'll take that. Okay, let's save and talk to Paco. A kid in front of you spots the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like his own street and he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over you as you approach. Watch yourself. What do you want? Careful, kid. You Paco. What the... Who the hell are you? Relax, we're on the same team. I'm Dandy. I just was at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing and I'm helping to find her. The tough guy swagger seems to be drained out of Paco. The cutter is gone before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that will explain. She was supposed to meet me over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take sidekicks, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote said... I don't say anything about taking new work. Wait a minute, Greg, I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royale Apartments, the landlord Stevie J runs a dark ring out at that hellhole. Coyote group out there she doesn't like to talk much about it. She has been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days ago I heard from Mr. Delilah looking for a runner to steal some sort of item from under the Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if the dogs caught her, there's grim determination in Paco's. I'm going over there. You coming? One more thing, Coyote had receipts for some zebra meat in a place called Mary's Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Zebra meat? What? Look, that shop just down the block if you want to check it. I'm going to Royal with or without. What is gonna be? Okay, let's go. Damn right we will. Wait, so... Maurice Meat Emporium. Oh, there. The smell of dead meat stands present in almost diversity of dead animals, cow and canine, the exotic and paranormal. The pictures of the back stand feature a much older version one in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can afford more. Relax, ma'am. My friend just asks a question. You must be Maury. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maury's my dad. Now what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it. I wouldn't recommend it. Tough as nails. We mostly sell the co-op security teams use it to reward their hellhounds. Flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Greg, that's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about pet hellhounds you each day. Keeps locked up in the Royale and she never picked them up. I have this receipt of order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? Oh, look it up. Yeah, I got it here. 2 days past pickup time and think anyone going to come with you. It's all yours now. Do you know someone with name Coyote? Nope, I don't go much when the shaman stuff. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What all that's supposed to mean? It means your gang likes to stroll there and relieve us merchants of our new and might that's true about them and she's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem at the bottom of the cutters ranks anyway. I could wreck about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't know, we need to find Coyote. Okay, let's get going. Some karma to use. Well, I cannot really use this before a bite of the shaman, but whatever. Let's save. Let's go. Come on, let's go find Coyote. I'm ready. You roll up a most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. You smell of old rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to PTLAs. Anything's better than this. Better than Life Chips is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them and wreck your brain in process. The front door to Royal Apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you hear Chunky crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. The Royal Apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was for Coyote growing up here. Paco trails off. A hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J gets their rent money and their drug money. Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these PTL guys paid to stay well informed. They may have knew she was coming. Can you spare some Nguyen? My credits is little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? Nothing left, the old ghost beetle, please everything for you. Maybe I can credit you for information. Can you see woman around here today, armed and looking for trouble? Oh no, what do you want me to sell? Tell you everything, everything. Please. I'm sorry, but I can help you. You should leave this place if you can. But I need to... That doesn't make sense. BTLs are here. I just need something. Okay. You're not around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. You have quite a vantage point here. Bet you don't miss much in anything special today. Yeah, everything in this body hasn't come to rust except my eyes and ears. Bit of commotion upstairs earlier. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you are. I couldn't tell she went here for the BTLs. Don't know more, she got upstairs with a lot of more gunfire than usually this time of day. What happened next? Couple Stevie men came around asking what anyone saw. Get my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. She's my only lead right now. Can you help me out? You've been friendly, but I can get wrong, said Stevie J. Sure, I understand. I bet your creaky bones will snap really easily. Get in the stairwell, but I cannot tell it was me. Okay. Wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see rickety stairwell and access the locked apartment next door. Okay. Stop your bleeding. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker. No, he's my son. Wait. This guy looks like, what is it? Who is it? Carnage? Get your ass back on the squad before I break anything else. Send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stewie? Maybe after he kills the girl we caught. You pig, give Zipper back now or you bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. Oh god, no, please, no. This is my home, get up. What was all that about? It's my son. The bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy PTL squad across the hall. My son Zipper, he's not a strong boy. And Riker knows it. Lured him with those damn chips. Better than life. Ah, what life? And they're torturing him in there. What's a PTL? Why do they need your son? They don't know PTL were for you. It's an illegal type of Simpsons recording. You know, recording of brain patterns or something. They slot it in your head and it's like you're there living whatever it was they recorded. But these guys remove all the safety limiters from the Simpsons and people get addicted. Riker over there has his own recording studio so he can make his own product. They're using my son as a guinea pig to record torture PTLs. So that his boss GV stay upstairs can torture anyone he likes just by slotting in the chip. Doesn't even have to lay hand on them. Overheard them say they have a special quest up in the penthouse right now. That must be Coyote, they've got her up here. Easy, Paco, she'll be okay if we keep our heads. Are you with me? Yeah, you're right, I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while saving our friend. Thank you. Okay. What do we have here? Combat steam. Okay. Let's do a quick save. I'm pretty sure it's going to be... Okay, elevator. PTL chunk is switching through sordid dreams at least as long as the creds are good. Riker. Oh, I wonder if the junkies will wake up if I... Hey, don't touch that. Make it stop. Oh, not yet. Okay, okay, I guess I need to fight Riker. I haven't seen you before, guy looking somewhere special. A scream echoes through a pipe's rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. I heard you in the middle of a recording session. Sure am. You're state of the art if you can believe it. How about the tour of this amazing studio? Listen, guy, I'm too busy for your chit-chat. Buy something or get out. What was that sound? Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of Yakuza execution, BT. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I've decided I need to kick your ass. Got to tell Stewie. The library. The database was the BTL covering all topics disturbing such romantic. It sends a happy BTL to plug in junkies. Okay, recording studio. Build studio software. Buzzing and humming of nearby electronics comes in a swift halt. What are you? Get out! Can you see my working here? Like you, friend, I can tell you're not going to be reasonable. Afraid I have to kill you. Help! Help! I don't know who you are, but thanks. You're lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you just tell my dad? Wonder if I cannot save the ring conversation. Can I save now? Okay, now I can save. So what happens if I do? Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. Okay, let's save, and then I really need to hit the toilet, so I'll do that and I'll be right back. I have returned. Sorry, took me a moment. Okay. See, find Coyote, keep Paco alive, get to the top floor. I have one karma. Let's go to the next location. The penthouse suite. Gee, Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic even, but it's now filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse pseudo-luxury is a man's cry of pain in distance, followed by laughter. Someone's being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Huffing and puffing, you reach top of the looks as David J doesn't use them. Oh, okay. Karma gained. Wait, I don't understand. Why can't you... Okay, what's Paco's stat? Strength 3, quickness 2. Oh no. I can spend karma even though I guess I'm not in combat, I'm just in combat, but okay. Close combat. Weakness 4, I could have a higher dodge. Body 4. Maybe I'll wait. Wait, why cannot I use... Why cannot I give the Overwatch command? I need to run back over here. Oh, we're just getting started. Roy is quite safe to loud humming fluorescent light. Seems like you have dropped on Stevie J and his men. Okay. Because it's 2026, who does Overwatch anymore? Not gonna lie, this game looks cool. Yeah, well, while I was taking a shit, I started to think that there is like a value to these like bite-sized RPGs too. Because this game is something like 20 hours in length or something. And it's not like bogged down with shitloads of mechanics and stuff. It's kinda... Does this run on a potato? I think it would run. I mean, this is like over 10 years old game at this point. Yeah, just remember that you can play this the same time I am playing, right? I guess I'll just have to wait here. Also, I should muster strength to finish some games on PC to install them, alright. Wanna play Baldur's Gate 3, my friend hyped it so much, Roberto. Yeah, it's a nice game, but it is also a very long game too. The room beyond the boss is stinging jumble of burnt flesh and dog pop. Enormous hellhound, its first triggered whip max grows slow. The eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly. Show the zebra meat through the bars. The host door zebra meat and flew massive by let out contended crawl. Open the door. Okay. Wait. A raspy manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. You really think you can come in and shoot up my place? Who do you think I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Okay, this all is a mage, so we need to geek the mage. First, let me get to like a... Oh, this is gonna be bad, okay. Missed. Okay. Wait, Stevie J. Oh, that's the bad guy. Oh, this is gonna hit them both, right? Oh, it didn't. Fuck. Oh shit, okay. Bad day. But no, I can't. And with bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Okay, Okay, I think I want to get here. Then ah, yes, perfect. Fucking perfect. Then I can slice and dice Hawker. And then I think Paco might be able to get them both, okay? Okay. Yeah, I guess there was like a time limit. Oh, I think you could have actually... purge the metal mans. I guess there was kind of like time limit that if too many rounds pass, Coyote will die. Okay, let's see. I guess I need healing soon. Spend karma 10. Okay. Okay, 5 body. That should be like enough for the rest of the game, basically. From what I've gathered. Yeah, let's use that to level up the big ones. Okay. Wait, I guess I need to do something about the health stitch. Activate. HP 10. Okay. About time we got out. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Not now. Coyote, we need to get you out back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No! No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first, a stash of gems. Delilah, I thought you'd never work another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might be able to well get paid for it. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Okay, and now I'm... some loose new yen. Old chunk. Money clip full of new yen and medkit. Oh, great, okay. Oh shit, a hellhound. Small velvet bag filled with precious gems. I cannot stop eating gems, and how did that one meme thing go? The objective delivered stones to Mr. Delilah. Oh yeah, but yeah, this is like the funniest thing. The farther you click, the faster you run. Like the rate of movement is like a constant. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 1 karma. I don't think I can do 1 karma for anything. Head back to Seamstresses Union. Confirm. Return to the Union. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door to the Seamstress Union. Heads race and front front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his eyes flat with fury. Coyote pressed rack to her clawed up face. She winces but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than a shred of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and bird skin. It'll be a miracle if she has it by end of the night. Okay. Mrs. Kubota is standing by herself when Paco Walk carries mangled, bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as Boss Lady lays eyes on her first missing bartender, the place gets quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote's color of wet sparkle, and there's something new in her eyes, fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, have you been missing 2 shifts and then you come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Miss Kubota, I had a run that went bad. Sokka, I can see that your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer, it will only upset me further. You can cause me to worry about you, Coyote, and rest distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota, my apologies again. Jerry, take her downstairs to the Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Oh, now I get to have the fucking cyberware, right? Mrs. Kubota, I cannot afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, you will discuss the concept of Giri, the depth of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly vanishes from her eyes and replaced with tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Dandy. That girl is precious to me. Wait, is this the first time somebody actually... No, wait. They've been addressing with the name I've given my character, right? Well, whatever. That girl is precious to me. It is not often we see acts like these in the parents. You have performed great service to my family, little family, and welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both have words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I'm honored, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You're most welcome. I offer you a simple lodging. You will find there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it you will find vendors selling best gear. Black Market has to offer a fully equipped cyberdock and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. My, you're quite the entrepreneur. Indeed. Normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility. As I said, you are family now. Consider it the house. To gain entry space, CAFFC on the piano. Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, Mr. Delilah in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in Royale but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago, fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and we got addicted to PTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as one-woman cleanup crew. If you don't mind, how did you get involved in all of this? I'm a former runner. Now I provide safe haven and marketplace for runners who need trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Are any Johnsons or Fixers here tonight? In addition to Mr. Delilah, may we speak to One Grass. He's often stage shy. One Grass is most often receiver of found articles. He occasionally has work. I'll be going now. Okay, so now we have our safe house. One cross is busy talking to his comlink, checking his heads-up display, motioning to a runner standing nearby all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You got the sense he likes to look busy. I'm one crow, make it quick. Busy is good. Talk to me. Man, he looks like Cat Dicarus. I do street work. Got anything for me? Minute doesn't look at you, he's going to smile at me. Nothing for you, sorry. I'm doing thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Oh hey, one more thing. He covers his comlink form, tilts his head staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too. If you have anything you need to allow, come to see me. Okay. The hulking troll bouncer in immaculate suit stands impassively as ever. Absence of dust on this broad shoulder is a real indication man never moves. He nods to you at your approach. Evening, I see coyotes back on a little worse for wear. We have you thank for that. Paco and I tracked her down. I've always wondered what she saw in him, but I guess he ain't all bad. I'm just glad she's back. Couldn't stomach losing another someone else after happened to Sam. You're just a big old sheepdog, aren't ya? Not the comparison made of most trolls, but I'm happy to defy expectations. You hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things that they don't know or what they don't understand. You know where I can find a fence? I think one car 1 year in 12 with Cyber can't be seen. How long have you been working for Mrs. Kubota? I crawled here after I woke. Miss Kubota gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Oh, okay, so he's like a first. Wait a second. So that means that he's like a first generation troll. Since he has been a human before he goblinized. But trolls have like a really short lifespan. But it might be that he has goblinized after the awakening, I don't know. Also, oh, I need to zoom in a little bit. I should be going. Catch you around. That elf dancer there has some really stylish getup. Also, that dwarf there looks very dwarfy dwarf. Also, I just realized that the in-game cursor doesn't show up on the stream. I mean, not a big deal, but since this is an isometric RPG, like, it is kind of weird that you don't see the cursor, right? Okay, Johnny Clean. Ei se näkynyt äsken, mä pistin sen päälle tuolta stream-asetuksesta. Thanks for the tip of the day. Okay. Piano is out of tune. Check it out. Okay. Let's play the... Inspect the piano. The piano seems normal until notice that they're very rigid. Upon thought investigate the piano is bolted to the wall. Close look at the piano reveals skid marks indicate piano slides to the left. Play GAFFC. As you slowly peck the notes out of the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder. Immediately forgotten as an entire piano slides left, revealing hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Okay. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything runner might need into one stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talisman, fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Score! Oh yeah, they're playing video games. Wisco Wolves. No bunks available. Welcome. Okay, yeah, this is my stash, right? Nitro Kamikaze frag grenade. Special added. Machete. Dr. Castle. Algernon. I'm pretty sure Algernon is like a named named character from the books. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not look bad on anything, but you'll keep on the right side of the ground. Take a look around, okay? We're at dodge +1. This is 3 grants +3 HP. I have a hard time thinking that 1 extra armor and 3 HP would be better than 3 armor and like extra point of dodge. Even though ninja getup looks kinda okay. Gruberman. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed dog dressed in a precision that success straight lines of military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say. Neatness is present, compromise uneven, thus protruding from his mouth. The only defect in his picture perfect man's cybernetic right arm is obvious enough to noticeable, not so obvious, ruin the line of his suit. As he speaks, the Ox voice soft and thoughtful, he talks exclusively in numbers. Calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Bunker Buster Gruberman, at your service. Friends call me Buster, also assigned to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you need a market for firearms, ammunition, ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What exactly do you serve here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet the strict UCAS military spec or your money back. In addition, I handle routine maintenance, repairs and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I teach you safety and instructional course every weekend. The week we are covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Weapons. Machete. Grenades. Well, I don't have any need for those. Okay. David Fry. Every inch of tech alcove is covered in chaotic patchwork of guilt of circuit board, chips, wire displays, million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-pit storm stands a dwarf immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look, don't let the size of the shop fool you. If I can get any Matrix hardware software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, anything gear you need. What's a deck? You check into Matrix or in context of a run. When you check local node facility, you're in the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and fly power based on the Matrix attack. Decks with IP, when Dex IP reduced 0, you'll get booted from the system. It hurt. Program in the Matrix allows you to defend your avatar against countermeasures and enemy deckers. There are a wide variety of different programs for attack and defense at different power levels. As progress as decker, you can use more powerful version of this program. What's an ESP? Johnny, you want to take this one? Sure, when you infiltrate facility on a run, you have then you check in the Matrix, you are all alone. That's the ESP's come in. ESP is highly advanced artificial life program which when you deploy it manifests another team member. The main different ESPs have different abilities. What do you have for sale? Okay, so this is all hacker stuff. Yeah, which I have no use for because I'm not a hacker. I'm being rude. Let me introduce you to our resident decker, my good friend Johnny Clean. While Sema rolls you, I'm upstairs down here leaning a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables and chips. Johnny Clean seems to have a different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down there. Happy help if I can be. Is it true you were part of Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I know the guy for over a decade. He's smart enough not to tell me, so he's sure not to tell anything about those things. For your help, let's let the subject drop. How is decking used? Decking is skill often used in terminals in the real world to get information, hack doors, etc. But they can easily run will have an option or requirement to go to the local matrix LAN of the facility you are infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable information or control more important things in real world. My address is janitor. Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and out of the system so clean no one ever knew I was there. Half the matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Okay. Past the bar, edges the safe house becomes somewhat indistinct to magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man is only half in this realm, his mind wandering far horizons after space as his body pedals his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young human, welcome to the humble home of what we call Union. I'm Algernon Halfdream. To ease your way to the sixth world, I offer you best magical foresight spells, fetishes for conjuring spirits. Let's see what you have. Okay, chi casting. Mana is powerful magical punch that ignores all. Strike. The adept's movement expansion is active, increased further for 2 rounds. Oh, okay. The Mana Fist sounds good. AP1 cooldown 1. Casting 4 stride sounds also good because melee dudes always need like movement. Let's see. Killing hands. Mana Fist Chi focus 2. I guess I need to my stuff. Okay, let's go talk to Sarah Castle. Make it quick, I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. Tell me about the night some rats died. Sam's dead? Jeez, guy, do you really think this is the time? How did he die? He's going to have to wait. This woman needs surgery. Now! Okay, folks, I'm going to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some drive it or something. This young lady and I have work to do. have some questions. Take it easy, Coyote. When you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite them. Okay, tough kid, you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote? I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Whatever you say. With one swift swing, she sinks syringe in Coyote's thigh. Nighty night. Wait a second. Wait, who was I looking for? David tried Johnny Green. Mr. Delilah, right? Sarah Castle. Okay, can't go over there. It's one grass. I guess the Mr. Delilah dude is going to be like the story critical fixer / Mr. Johnson. Okay. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often quite liberally described any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The best safe house fully equipped medical suit complete with shamanistic fetishes. This is six-word medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, for not the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even Doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she looks up to you long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. And I suppose you're the one who patched her up. Impressive work. Thank you. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find full-service medbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain the cyberware, provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? What's that on your shoulders? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not a standard procedure, of course, but results speak for themselves. Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are fully automated stabilization units that include defibrillators, spray on synthetic skin, and medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you move fast enough. And if you're bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly, but you have to be quick. The dog wagons on field that even their stuff has its limits. I see shamanic fetishes. You're a shaman too. While modern medicinal technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I know my best to heal the whole patient. What cyberware do you have available? Okay, let's see. Silver technology basic replacement limbs that add plus 6 HP. RS basic thermal implant plating implants adds plus 2 armor. She was a bone lacing, adds 1 body. That's technically Cyberlex. Data check. Okay, so I think Runner space is cyber and balance up at 3% to hit. Hmm. 6 HP. Okay, hit chance would be nice. Armor would be nice. Weakness would be nice. Because that increases your dodge, I think. So that would be like 1... 3... 5 essence out of the 6. Oh yeah. Wait, medicinal supplies. Okay. Okay, let's see the thing about essence. Where was it? Cyberware is a technology that can be installed, augmented, and this is not attribute. Anything installed on character will cost essence points. Each point taken away, essence increases spell cooldown by 1 turn. Okay. So spell cooldown increased by 1. So passive unarmed damage increased by 4. Unarmed damage increased for the 4 rounds. Okay. Okay, so I guess I need to now go to look at my adept skills. Yeah. I need to go visit our journal. So now I need to like check out this a bit. Okay, chi casting. Okay, cooldown 1, stride, cooldown 4. Counter strike, cooldown 2, magic resistance. Okay, that has a quick strike. Adept gains a 0 IP cost attack that has plus damage to the target. Okay. Mystic armor, passive. Adept has plus 2 armor, activated can form 2 armor. Pain resistance, passive decreases any damage adept taken by 2. Okay. So there are 2 passive abilities. Wait, but what was the human cap for the skills actually? What can I get? I can get pain resistance, okay. Can strike multiple targets. Disarm. So I think I want stride, right? I don't want like all of this. Okay, let's talk to Coyote. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm, but now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Can I talk to you about a few minutes, Coyote? About Sam? Coyote looks genuinely sad. I can't say I'm surprised he's dead. Sam was on downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I heard you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Me too. You were friends? We ran together. Got it. Guess it's the same way for me in a way. We drank together. Sam just had the way of charming you. I guess I know him the best everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was pretty average night. Regular crowd as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him. Met him. He's a charmer too. She bites her lowly. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drink and who knows what, and Mrs. Kupoto wanted him ejected. Mr. Clover wasn't around. I can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out of the back into the alley, and that's last time we saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Drake, how he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on one occasion. But no, I didn't have any enemies, at least none I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the street, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash on one of the bunks. He used to hide before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it wasn't drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't a monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, cheap drugs, he loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started to using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while. One day he came back all better, looked good even. Wait, he got a new liver, right? The one rando lady got new eyes, and it was the eyes that were stolen. He was dying of like liver failure, right? And he got a new liver and it was stolen from him. Like, he say how he got better. He said his mom helped him out, never said how though. Oh, did he get the organ transplant from his mother, who apparently suicided? Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you to do something for me. What do you need, babe? You need to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at when I recover. I will. Find the med bay in safe house. Investigate Sam's bunk. The bunk is a mess and reeks of people searching. Through the sheets, blankets and pillows you find old photograph that's seen a lot of well. Look at the image on the photo. Picture of blonde boy and girl about the age of 14 sitting on a dock and edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. Boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulder and mocking for the camera. The girl's planting a kiss cheek on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Okay, look, check the back of the photo. Written on a woman's hand, Sam and Jessica, Lake Salmon State Park, summer 2040. Look at the photo. Back how a full scale was. I found something in the bunk Sam was using. Great, what was it? A photo. Did you know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. It didn't sound like they get along well. He was rambling on about her last time we saw. By that point, he was completely gone. I couldn't really follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable. Coming chips must be about money. Officer Acquire, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, Ripper got another one. Victim worked the NDSP investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. Another Ripper murder at the docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help you. Drag me out of the Royal before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn. Sam was my friend. You head down the docks. I'll see if I can track down Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Okay. Okay, is that... Oh, there's Mr. Delilah. I have a feeling I will get more karma. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough with an untraceable shotty on his back and heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got an air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. The mention of Coyote finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She's full. So who are you two? Dandy. He's Paco. Great. We're all introduced. Now, give me my stones. I'll give him all the stones. In an instant, through a jeweler scopes in his eye, whirling through what appears to be most valuable stone, he stops to find what appears to be ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. This is the one. He pockets. Okay, you're done, but you're late, and Coyote knows this case late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep rest of the gems as your reward. Deal. The one looks up and down, takes you all. Listen, you look like sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, come see me. I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a... Looks like you in fencing. I know fence for those games. One cross, follow me. Okay, so I couldn't talk to one grass earlier because yeah. Nice elf dancer. You're back, still busy. What's your story? We have some pretty things to sell. You'll want to see them. I have fondness for pretty things. Let me see. Give 1,000 for them. Okay. Strength 6. With academics. Pay me. Done. Give me your grit stick. Everything done. Yeah. let's go to the next area. South Seattle Docks. Okay. The South Seattle Dock. Oh, hold down the Alt key to show all the interactables. Okay. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with the latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle is your typical industrial area. Grit, crime, and grey. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets repurposed to makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collectors in the gutters are broken down street. Disreputable district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located a small strip dock towards less maintained waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Oh, I'm alone in this. Fucking Paco. Ditched me. Streetwalker. Looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, bums around here stealing old crap from place for years. Not worth my time though. Halt! God looks you're bored. He toys his gun upset mildly like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. Looking to get dusted, treat scum? I'm working with the Lone Star on the crime scene investigation in the NTSB warehouse. Sure you are. I'm Lofber, King of Dragons. Beat it. Get out of here. Oh, now I need to wait. Ladder rifle. Can I borrow it for a few minutes? 5. Sure. Maybe noodle machine is still working. Hey, you looking for good time? Not me, friend of mine. I need to have some fun with the guard of the fence around the corner. Alright, 20 buys and 5 minutes distraction. I'll get backward and some real Nuyen. That's the big gun. You have a standard issue, ma'am. Okay. Oh shit. Something to steal? How much is the clock? Oh, it's 8, okay. New location, continue, confirm. Inside, apparently some angry people sent Persona 5 style calling card to Sony CEO. Based. Inside, large grey warehouse is typical outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks, top of a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet more concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside honest nest of Lone Star officer going about their business. In the center of the activity is Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star, no, you've got job to do. Based on games like a digital and recording like that, yeah, most likely. Guess I need to talk to Aguirre first. Took your sweet time, didn't you? You know the traffic these days, fill me in. We had the time to go over evidence while you were en route. Turns out it might not be a Ripper murder after all. Have the computer on the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse used to go over wreckage from plane crashes, try to determine what happened. The WIC was in charge of highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicating he was selling secrets. Idiot get reports. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Some runner like you probably offered him to cover up Cops Master involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the key. Check out yourself if you want. Oh, Dresden is here. Shannon Halfsky. Oh, that must be like... That is now a shaman detective, like she can talk to spirits and shit. Dandy, surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Acquire tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression at him market yesterday, or your cred stick at any rate. Haha. Anyway, surprise, we got another Ripper victim on our hands. So what's the story with this one? The victim is male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from the body after death quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I cannot determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ the Reaper was after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with bound hands. Don't tell him I said that though. How's Officer Acquire doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Acquire would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Was he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? Don't think Acquire's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. It sounds like a Ripper is taking different trophy from his victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while with the massive damage to chest cavity, I can see that victims' lungs were transplants, which is interesting since another victim missing a heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has an organ transplant relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find more victims at organ transplants, I'll let you know. Who is that woman over there? No clue, she just showed up. Next of kin, I think. I'm going to take a look around. Good luck out there. You're not a cop. She looks at you watching warily. I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one has found herself lost the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me, if I could just make my contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell, not among the living anyway. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. If Veacher's hardened with frustration of searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes, fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? The warehouse contains spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help, they wish to be heard, and I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can. To go through that now. There appears to be victims' locker. Door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of Deadman's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. Blue toothbrush still wet from being used. It smelled of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, a hair on the back of your stands on the end, and you take it little shelf, your heart stomping your chest. Heart. This must be one of the items Shaman was looking for. You go pocket the comb. Okay. The researcher work on cyber terminal has been left to a probably Lone Star investigator. Case file 95. Case file 95. Federal Point Jetliner corporate owner Ares plane had several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday on 3:04 a.m. on pilot report altimeter was reading negative values. Co-pilot takes over the controls. Pilot leaves the cabin, investigate rear of the plane. Pilot cannot be contacted located by plane steward. Co-pilot radios on Mayday. Plane dashes in the empty field in western North Dakota. Case file 96. Pratt and Whitney unmanned ID and co-pilot summary redacted. Time lock redacted. 98. File has been corrupted. Read the research private notes. The notes appear on screen with the NTSB case file 95 crash on Irish jetline near the UCS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reported to result equipment failure. Reading further in the investigator's notes. However, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal for a right buyer. Okay. There is a large pile of old shoes in the ground next to the airplane. You take a look, discarded luggage or possibly shoes worn by occupants of a plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. Nothing of interesting in the shoe pile. It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse recovered plane crash or simply trash has been taken out. Dig through the trash. A sticky suspension sword seems to have seeped through the trash pile and your hands are quickly covered with stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Earring. The earring is made of burnished steel formed into a shape of small salmon. Intense primal fear possession with that shape. This must be one of the items Shaman was looking for. Lunchbox. Tiny than the lunchbox doesn't seem better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Inspect the great stick. Surprisingly, Rex is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200 is added to your account. Walk away. I guess if I was a Decker or something, I could open up the 2 locked doors here. Maybe get like some additional. Maybe Evidence. What does acquire have to say? If this was a co-op hit, why'd they leave evidence on the computer? Good catch, the information probably worth fortune if you find a buyer. Okay. It feels though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chances over them from them. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you, these items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all of this? Victim acquitted the detective while meeting Iceman. She's the victim's sister, sir. She is a crime scene officer, not some Shaylish drum circle. Isn't this standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. Okay. That man is an ass. He stared daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful for able to collect these items before those clots carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits does have domains to which they were anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Read, I still expect it will be clear by nightfall. Sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. Whatever your reasons, I thank you. Now since you time, we should probably enlist some help. There may be post security overnight. I'm going to go Lim say you need to be money. You could say that. Good, I'll put up the money, you find the body. She throws fistful crumpled new yen from inside lighter about, starts counting, then shows a whole wad at you. Meet me here at the midnight. Spirits will be strong then. Okay. As you start to leave a warehouse, your comlink chirps and face of Coyote pops on the screen. Hey Dandy, you in the middle of something? Just getting stirred around by Lone Star, same old thing. I hear ya. Her jaw says, I don't know, have I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. The PTL bosses like Stevie ran the squads, ran my world, and I was growing up. Sounds nasty. It was for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys, they hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up PTL labs ever since, trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not the lead. Her face lies on it. She's running hot, has serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. I got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Pack us with me. We could use another. You in? I need you right now. On my way. Knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Okay, I guess I... Coyote's Crusade. A cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you meet her appears to be remnants of public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on the street corner eyeing the roof's doorways windows. Despite her attempts to encourage her, Coyote rarely says a word as three of you now weed through the tenement. She walks perfectly, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around back of the building. Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she just climbs towards the room. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Thanks for meeting us, Dandy. I owe you one. Null sweat, I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know this sort of firepower except one of these PTL squads. Oh yeah, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica, one of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. Called her and asked me to meet up Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squads past the door up ahead. I heard there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know much about firepower. Expect these guys are nasty, so stay guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Coyote and Paco must survive. Wait, we got in from like fire exit or something. Yeah, I don't know. I should have like lot of calm. Okay, let's see. I could have extra dodge strength. A close combat. Willpower stride. Okay, now we need to think, okay? So quickness, I could have an extra point of dodge. But I don't think I've been hit. Oh, okay, I've been hit quite bad now that I think about it. But then again, if I had like more damage, there would be like less combat, right? Or I could have more movement. But I need to buy the stride ability, which I cannot do now. Many possibilities. The 4th level would give me Jack. Common using chance to hit with melee weapons. Chance of greater than normal damage when using melee weapons to attack. Cleave can multiple targets. Maybe I'll just don't use the karma yet. Try to get through this. Okay, actually one more thing worth checking out is the... Okay, so Paco is a ranged guy. And... Wait, what? Coyote is human too. She has like pointed ears. I wonder if she is elf poser, so basically has like a cosmetic job down to her ears. Okay, so she is a shotgun gal. Okay. Oh, she has biotech. Okay, so she can do a healing a little bit. It's biotech 1. M0 biotech. Okay. Okay. Let's go. The guy. The orc looks twitchy, his eye rolling on his head. He scans 3 of you, looks past to see if there are any other leaks in sleep and nods through as if going through the internal checklist. Hoi hoi, I've been doing good day for a trip, ain't it? This guy's a clocker, trains in work time for cheap spot, salesman, part look, a proper signal device for the guys inside. Wanna go for a ride? What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it, we do it all. Yeah, what you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? You can hook you up? You wanna roll that way? Wanna be a hero? Be a hero. We got Feral Dead, Wreck, Chummers, Love, you name it. And you can slack and frack to your heart's content. What's the real thing, right? Slacking and fracking. Don't matter the trip as long as there's slacking involved, right? You do snuff too, don't you? Yeah, maybe. Maybe for the right price you can feel it. What it's like to die, what it's like to kill. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. Best part. It's a lab. They test new stuff here. The hottest trick. You can place a special order to make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot it right there. Guy's card while best shipping. Safest way, Chummer. Safest way. This will be deals, right? Oh yeah, chum, oh yeah, better than life, definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, Simpsons without peak limits, high octane intensity, just let me in. See you around after this, probably see you a lot. Okay. Okay. Concerned woman. Woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot those tractors. PTL skill, most of them all. Usually you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you no implant. Then her mouth tightens, lost her eyes. I do, I know. I lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her to record. You have passcode to get in there. No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but it's between you and him. What kind of cards do they have on this place? They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia. Oh man, how many and what kind of firepower? There's guy on the roof, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's 5 another wandering about. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. 5 or 6, that's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Any chipheads inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night, and they can be dangerous too. Chipheads? Dangerous? Once someone's ship, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into horse killers, anything. We're looking for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker, trace his time for chips, like the errand boy. I saw him go there morning. He hasn't come out, so I'm imagining he's riding a dream chip. Got to go! Charlie's a knock with the expression boredom. Milky one, I eat drones you to standard, but need to pass 50 yuan each, 150 for the lot of you. Tell you to come and go, please. You can chip in there and we'll keep you safe for a ride. PL chip separate cost last about 3 hours. Spices pretty, buy those inside. Do we need passes? Do you? Nope, I'm good. See you on the way out. What you looking at? I hear you have a pass card. Walk away. Okay. I mean, I already got in, right? Okay. Let's get in there. Keep moving across the bridge. The entire floor of the tenement has been given over to chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, chromed Decker argues loudly with arm tuck, abruptly failing silent as they turn towards you. Shotgun filling Tuck squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie's chase place. I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed up the wrong BTL lab. Aho, this is a Yakuza operation with push the I make these tweakers into your nozzle killer puppets. You're fracked. Dandy, don't attack any chipheads. They don't know what they're doing. You could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grenade better than fracking the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Oh, I cannot use it. Well, fuck. Wait, maybe here actually. Two attacks in one action, low critical damage, increases and uses 4 bullet. You want to get the decker out, right? Well, fuck. Yakuza mage. Yakuza shaman. Okay, I think I need to take care of the mage. Coyote. Oh, but the wounded -2 AP. I don't think the mage can work right. Missed, fuck. Okay, the shaman did something. Okay, there's a spirit. Okay, it missed. Paco has 99 chance of hitting the guy, 7 damage. Attacks with let's jump one hit adjacent characters, okay. That's good. Paco can take the machine. Possibly end the puppet VTLs. Okay. Yes, over. Oh wait. She's sleeping. She hasn't taken any damage. Wait, 22. Okay, keep the mage. Mage is dead. Paco wounded. Line of sight blocked. That takes 2. Coyote is over there. Oh, there. Out of ammo. Coyote needs to reload. Run there. Okay, great. Gino? Hello my fellow Shadowrun SNES Mega fans. Actually Jake Armitage is in this. We already met the SNES Shadowrun main character. Or the playable character. And hello, Rayon, welcome. There was also this. I played the demo. It might still be up. Called Mana Wars. It's basically like a retro clone of the SNES Shadowrun game. Okay, let's talk to Gino. Oh, 9! Ooh, I think I need to start thinking about using that comma soon. Save game, save. Okay. You check BTL, Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly, his eyes flutter open. He sees confused. Where's another chiphead you've seen? His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? You slotted me out. Who fracking slotted me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Koala. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implants. Coyote grabs his wrist. Stop him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his fist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back. He reaches on his shirt, pulls out the gun. Coyote watches him horrified with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Drop the gun, Gino. No, you don't. You can't understand what it's like out here. I'm naked. I gotta slot in. Get away, he points gun at Coyote. You're not gonna stop me. I'll fracking kill you first. Gino, no. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks at you, tears in the eyes. Was beyond help, Coyote. I'm sorry, but he's at rest now. Wait, can I can load the game, right? Good thing I loaded before before I talk to the guy. Maybe there is like other options here. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. Presses his hand sides of his fingers still on the wrist. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me. Look at this place. Look at me. He looks his own squalor at the room, then glimpses his own reflection. Oh God, look at me. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. We'll go slow. He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she rocks him for a long time, her head buried in his shoulders. When she looks up, locks eyes with you, deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in these places ever again. Okay. Looking for trouble. Shannon's plan is the best Shannon's plan is the best lead you could to find out about the Ripper, but getting him back in the warehouse is going to require some support in case Drake hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowruns. A good fixer is worth the Nguyen. It's their job to have the contacts and know what's good for it. They'll put together a team you need. A magical support, skilled tree samurai for muscle, a Nova Hot Decker for Matrix World. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Okay. Talk to the fixer, Mr. Delilah, about hiring runners. Sheriff flags you down, walks to the door. Hey Dandy, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Won't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Jerry. No charge, chummer. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming tourist will and hoping to talk to Madame Sinful or some die-hard regulars. Madame Sinful? That's the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a tourist building. They like to have a naughty name like that. Who's around? I just got in and I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah's hanging out his usual place. The vendors downstairs come in a few minutes after me. I'm Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett, big presence end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connect. You might want to meet me. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been since last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird, he was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe we'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood office and settle down. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun! Full of life gives my van till she said, yeah, hey guy, what's shaking? A little of this, a little of that. I hear you. I hear that, Omaya. I might have something for you if you got the new yen. Time is money. I'm listening. Have you ever heard of Nephilim Network? Of course you haven't. And now I have heard of that premier Merc team out there. If you say so. We're a tight unit. We cost big more than a common rabble, but we're worth it. Okay. I'm very busy. Show me something worth my time or walk away. A data from the NDSP. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet and Royce would pay to know what it is. I've got 800 new yen for something like that. I'll know you double dip on this one. Make it 1,000. As long as keeping stuff like this, man. Okay. Thanks, Caddicarus. Jessica what? At a glance, you can tell she's Sam's sister. Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? Her eyes, she eyes you up down warily. She does a good job of hiding it. It's clear she's well outside of comfort zone. Yes, and? My name's Dandy. I used to work with your brother, Sam. I should have guessed. How's that? You look like the type. Seedy. I'm sorry, look, I just want to understand what's going on here. A woman called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my father was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. That's right, I'm hoping you can help me get to the bottom of this. I don't know what the use I'll be, just answers a few questions is all. Alright, but... She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. That's a problem. Her frown grows more pronounced. No, it's just... I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Sure, there is an official police investigation. Why not let professional handle this? I am a professional. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching whoever killed my low-life brother. First, Sam was my friend. Second, I'm being paid for my trouble. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that someone who ruins Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Smells like Satana just took a huge dump in the office bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. Sam, he hired me from beyond the grave. I don't understand. It's called the Dead Man Switch. It triggered when he died. Wait, he set up all before his death as a contingency. Am I to believe that my drunken sort of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? A boardroom mask drop momentarily in the side she reveals real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself in a breath. The mask is back in place. Listen to me, Dandy. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam was Sam. You know, I worked so hard, put my family issues behind me. I don't leave this track on. I'm closing in. I can feel it. I just don't know what that I can take it. The waiting, the worrying. Please reconsider. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are you talking about the same one? My brother was worthless, Dandy. Worthless. He used people. She sighs, sister. Never mind. I can see you are not trying to let this go, and I respect the honor of my brother's memory in your own way. I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes. She's reluctant to help on span a single meditative, but maybe you can do things that police can't. But maybe I can help. What do you need? What was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. There was a note on Sam's body. It sounded like an apology, an offer to meet someone and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I've wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made the effort in a long time now. I don't know why we would kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook implied accusations, tell you a fundraiser or even a very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any others. Would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I'm letting him track me down again. So a picture says Sam as children. Jessica takes photo of her card as if it might sting her, but the card drops moment. Where you looking at? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was the one of the few possessions she had. What happened between two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then after our father died, things began to change and we could get back to new normal. With our dad around, there was always reassuring order to our lives, but after that everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remote place wet across her eyes seems she's not talking about her father. Jessica then steals herself and rests. Sam tried to be the man of the house, he truly did, but he couldn't handle it and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with mom working 2-3 jobs, he spent all her day too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of the... May I keep this? Sure, I got what I needed from it. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me, but she turned blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't even here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Calfrey. What brought you down there? It was less of what about me there than made me leave there. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes, while I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision that the world could become, and I came back to help make it happen. I've taken enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. Before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my body tomorrow. I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. I wouldn't miss it. Goodbye, Dandy. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Okay. When Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with credit. There is man of the hour. How is Chino doing? Hard to say, he's pretty burnt, malnourished and dehydrated too. Paco's taking care of him, he's got friends who know that kind of thing. He's a good man, that Paco. The world looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. What happens now? Now I'm gonna finish my shift and get some sleep. I think I'm due for some after that. Probably buy some ammo. I'm running low. See you around. Don't forget about me if you need some backup on your own. Glad to see you well, Dandy. You too, Mr. Cluey. What's the state of the troops? Combat ready, perhaps more so than usual. Tensions are up. Word around the latest Ripper killing and people aren't feeling safe. And when people feel unsafe, they either go to the ground or they huddle up. You notice how empty streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked up in their squads, hold up places like this seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. But we need numbers here. I got it covered. I'll bet you do. See you later, Mr. Cluey. Later. Okay, so I'm guessing that now we need to talk to Mr. Delilah. Delilah like helps us to set up like a group for our job. And then we're off to the races. Okay, Grouperman. Tell me about yourself, Buster. Were you military? After a fashion, yes sir, Sergeant of the 31st Californian Militia. It's no longer a recognized unit, and there are those who will say we never were, but someone had to stand up to the terror, and it fell to us. Terror darn gear? Yes sir, I was in Colfree when the elves came marching down the north in 36. The UCAS pulled their support, we had little in the ways of organized defense, but we did have a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. The locals in Oakland held out long for us to bring the heat, and I tell you, the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't enough to stop V11 Hot Rock from cracking your dome. We drove them elves back the way to Eureka. We would have pushed all the way to Portland too, but some ninny down the south reached out to the Japanese for aid, and we got our version of Normandy for the trouble. Things went to hell in a handbasket one day. Not much talk about those days. Well, let's talk guns instead. Can I get you anything? What do you have in stock? Okay. Wait. Bruh, where's all the katanas and shit? Okay. No new armor sets. Tell me a bit about Algernon. My story is not so different from those who have come before. I'm but a merchant, or one who wears out far from mundane. I came from 13 Green 4 years ago after the governor of Seattle signed exclusive trade counter with the Council of Princes, and so as the flow of magical goods came to pack this city port, so have I. At times I miss the turf, but unlikely as it may sound, this new home of mine is far more interesting. Is there anything I help you with? Okay, let's see. G-casting. Stride. Movement increased by 2. Let's see. 13 points of karma. Points of karma. Stride would be good because it increases my movement, and as a melee I want to get movement. I want to get into melee as fast as possible. Okay. 5 points, so then I think I want to increase my close combat, yeah. So now I can buy stride from him. Powerful magical punch that ignores armor. Okay, how much is the clock? Oh, it's over 9. Okay, so I'll save Talk to Delilah, but I think that we need to start. The next thing is going to be like the first proper run, so I don't start it, but I want to see what happens next. If you're talking to me, there is business to transact, am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. This is correct. You're a smart guy. What can I do for your smart guy? I need to put a crew together. You got a scratch or planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed, higher help runs about 120 a head. If you start taking on tougher jobs, well, the more experience on the higher the rates. I can pay the runners up front. Excellent, we agree on terms. I got some runners on call if you have special requests. Okay, let's see how this works and then like stop. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see him. Okay, so Shannon I have. Okay, Nephilim network. Okay, this guy has katana. Damage 4 each one. Wait, what? Combat adept. Okay, combat decker. Human weapon master. How much money do I have? 7,000, okay. 5 damage, okay. I don't think... Okay, so... There is me. I'm the combat adept, so we don't need another combat adept. She is a shaman. Okay, what does she know? Haste and mana both, okay. Post nature. So we basically need a decker. And maybe a rigger. I don't think we need another samurai, okay. Yeah, okay, so we need to put the crew together for the job, okay. Seems as Union success fixer, good fixer with the Union. Team you need magical support, skill street, right for muscle, Nova decker for matrix, for initial life, service shadow, okay. Okay. Let's see, load game. 9. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's it for today. Shadowrun returns. Will return on a later date. So wait, now it is wait, now it's Wednesday. So most likely not no stream tomorrow. I have other things on Friday. So I think we'll return on Sunday at least, if not earlier. So yeah, this was a this was a very nice and positive surprise. Like, I've been wanting to do like a CRPG on stream, but the problem with those many times is that they are quite long, not gonna lie. So this seems like a bit more bite-sized, bit more workable, so to say. But yeah, I'm going to set up a raid, and that's it for it today. So thanks for everybody who came. You're wonderful. I hope to see you next time, and have a nice rest of the evening. Dandy out. Bye bye.